There we go. There it is. There's my beautiful voice. Oh, okay. All right. There I am. Hello, everyone. Yes, I am here. I am here. Hi, Mookie. Hi, Greer. Thanks for tuning in from the other, the other room. Lord, I am finally doing the thing. I'm finally doing the thing. Hopefully, things aren't too terrible today. I logged in at 4 a.m. last night because that's when it went live. And I tell you what, what is this? What? Hold on. Yeah, I logged in at 4 a.m. last night, and I sent Greer some pictures of my queue time. What's the question that you have for me? Properties. I hate that I have to fuck with my video settings every single time. I don't want low light compensation on apply. It just fucks with my camera frame rate. What is question you have for me? And I may answer your questions 3. Well, there it is. Tell all your friends. Any Dickaroo is single. Actually, no. So I had a smidge of trouble staying connected, but that's because thousands upon thousands of people were all trying to log in at once. So the servers were a little congested. But after like a couple little crashes here and there, I was in the game within within 15 minutes on Discord. Okay, I was gonna pull my phone out. Yeah, it's fucking Endwalker time. Also, I'm single now. No, it's okay. I am a pussy, but I'm single now. So you and I, when you come back to the States, dude. Oh my god. Yo, those are actually really dope. Those are actually pretty dope. Is that the Hearthstone? Is that the Hearthstone dude? Is that the Hearthstone guy? Because that's actually pretty dope. I like those. Consider it a big fat yes. Those are pretty cool. Those are pretty cool. Oh yeah, absolutely. Then absolutely. If it doesn't cost you anything extra, send them to old me. I want to. God, see, I want my own place, our own place. I want Greer and I to have our own place, so I can actually make like something interesting to look at in the background. You know, I want to be able to set up stuff behind me. I want to be able to like get the. Oh, hello, Greer.
I want to see.
Huh?
I want to see the picture.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I am. I'm planning on making a Mountain Dew lightsaber.
those are always there.
What else?
What is that?
It's that's a Vala from Diablo. That's the Hearthstone Keeper from Hearthstone. That's Sylvanas from WoW, and that's Winston and Tracer from Overwatch, and that's I think that's Artanis from StarCraft. It's Blizzard stuff.
Well, I don't know any of those people.
But they're cool. And
Those
see,
are
that'd be
cute.
fun if I had like a little shelf behind me to like set them up and have them there.
Well, hey, when we move our shit into what's now the bedroom, I have a shelf.
Okay. You need a couch with a bunch of sex dolls. Honestly, that'd be dope. Oh, the BlizzCon capsule toys. That's awesome. Yeah. So, the plan was
I look terrible flipped.
the plan. Actually, it's not flipped. It was flipped.
Oh, this is how I look.
Yeah, this is just how you look. You look great.
It's gotta be. No, it's flipped because this is my right side, but it looks like it's my left side.
Is it? Did it flip on me again?
It might.
Hold on. Oh, here we go. I'll change it. Here you go. Now it's not.
Now it just got small.
Oh. Yeah, no, see, so it should be, because...
That's mirrored.
I don't know. Whatever.
Whatever.
Exactly.
I look bad all the time. It's fine.
No, you don't. Shut up. So the idea is right now, currently...
oh, you can see me.
Huh?
I thought you saw what I did. That's fine.
You don't even care. Travis Cool 930. Riot. Do it. You won't. You won't.
I dare
You won't.
you.
You won't do it.
Look at
Do it.
Levi in the window. Hi,
There he
buddy.
is. So the plan is right now my computer, along with my work computer, along with Greer's computer, which is right here, is in a really long room, and it's also got cat stuff. Oh, hello, bud.
Cat.
And so the little, I love it so much. The idea is to move our bedroom stuff in here, and then move my stream stuff into the bedroom. Like I point, like you know what I'm talking about, into our bedroom, or what is our bedroom, so I can seclude my computer and my electronics away from the cats, because nothing aggravates me more than coming in here to sit down and not only seeing hair on my keyboard and stuff, but also seeing their dirty little paw prints across my wrist rest.
It's so cute.
It's
You're
cute.
gonna miss it.
I'm not gonna miss it.
You're gonna miss it when we move all this shit.
No, because then I won't have Levi jumping up here and like I'll get scared because I'll have a headphone in and I won't see him and I'll be doing stuff and he'll be like, his head will be like right here and I'll turn and
No, you'll miss it.
I won't.
Your cat's name is Siri? Why did I not know that? Is that from The Witcher? That's gotta be from The Witcher.
But no, you're right. Here, let me turn this music off and I'm gonna switch to this so hopefully you guys get the experience of the load-in screen with me, because it's
Why
good.
is she laughing so much she almost threw up? Is that not from The Witcher? Or what happened?
Yeah, what's with the why are you
I'm
laughing?
confused.
No, see, here he comes. Here he comes. Here, see
Hi,
this.
Hi, buddy.
He does this all the time.
He's so cute.
And now I see, and it's this reason. That's why I had the ramen and all that shit on top of this, was because he does this.
But he's so cute. Look at him. He's looking at you.
Yeah, you get a kiss. One more. Come here, bud. Yeah, that's my hat.
Hi. Thank you.
He responds to kissy sounds. If you kiss at him, he'll headbutt
If
you.
you steal him, I will kill you.
Please steal him.
No, this is my son.
Please steal him. I don't know what I want to do. I don't know if I want to do story or if I want to level Reaper.
You are so cute.
I haven't decided.
So much.
There it is. You guys get to see.
Have a good stream.
Thank you. Love you.
Love you too.
You guys get to see
Love
the.
you.
I said I love you. Maybe.
It's
I love you. Oh. Oh, look at that opening. Look at that intro. So clean, so smooth, so beautiful. And no, you don't. You need to be level 70, because I believe either level 70 or level 80. And then Reaper starts at 70. So if I wanted to do Reaper through the content, I have to level Reaper. Oh no. Oh boy. My character. Oh, there it is. There it is. Not only does my character not exist, we're gonna be sitting here for a little bit. All right. So, who do you miss? That was good. That was actually that was good. That was a good goof. That was a good goof. That's not, I didn't expect it. You can't refresh and then not make any progress, game. Come on. Starts with an E and ends with an E. Couple L's in there too. Game, are you serious right now? It's refreshed several times and I've made no progress. Are you excited for that? I'm excited for that too. Oh, I think you know. I think I know who you're talking about. Keep the drama out of my stream, please. Keep the drama. If you would be fine with whitelisting... Are you serious right now, game? I'm tempted to cancel it. I'm tempted because it's not even loading my character. I'm tempted. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I gotta... Ooh. Oh, it's so fucking smooth, dude. Oh. God damn. I can watch that. Can you give me my character? Why? No, I don't want to. Oh, it's not showing any of my characters. Alright, hold on. I might have to actually hard exit my game. Oh! I can watch that. I can watch that over and over. Yeah, I know it's doing that for everyone. I just want to look at myself. I'm conceited. At least it's not taking forever for my launcher to load. That's the good takeaway here. It's not taking, like, because last night it took years for my launcher to start up. Not counting the times that it would kick me out of the game. Ah. It's a good title screen. I'm gonna miss being screamed at every time I open my game. But this one, I don't know, man. This one slaps. It's so fucking smooth, man. Ooh, I got chills. I'm excited. Exactly. I don't have to imagine it. Look, I'm doing it right now. Are you ready? Are you? Let's take bets right now. I'm gonna run a poll, and we're gonna see if my queue time is higher or lower than 1028, because that's where it was. How do I do this? / poll. Go. Okay. High or low? Then 1028. Definitely higher. Absolutely lower. Exactly 1028. No additional votes. You get 1 vote. And it will last 2 minutes. Start the poll. I can. Oh, predictions. That's what I meant to do. I meant to do a prediction. Let me just go back and do that because I'm stupid. Start a prediction. Start prediction. How fucked will my Q be? Higher. Same or lower? Start the prediction. Oh. I can't say fucked in my predictions. How boned. Okay, I can't say boned either. How stank. There we go. There's the prediction. God damn it. How stank is my Q gonna be? Yeah, apparently I do have to be PG. Where are my beans? Found them. Here, we'll go back to the face. And I'll do this while I... See, okay. This is the mystery one. This is the mystery one that it has no significant coloring to any of the ones on the back, but it always tastes like absolute shit. So this is guaranteed to be just a fucking bad bean, because I don't know why there's so many of these ones in there, but it's fucking stupid. And I'm not excited for this. Alright. I already know it's gonna be bad. Oh god. Oh. I just went for it, dude. Can I stop the prediction? Can I like delete it so I can make it longer? Delete and return points. I don't see. I can't even tell you like what the flavor was. I don't know if it was dead fish. I don't know. I don't know what it was. I'm gonna start a new prediction. Start a prediction. How sucky is Q? And it's gonna be even worse because I've been sitting here. Mucho higher than 1028. Samesies or lower than 1028. Oh, just samesies or lower. Submission. 2 minutes. 2 minute submission period. Start prediction. I can't. I have to let that taste linger in my mouth for like 5 minutes. I think that's the rule that I set for myself. That hurt. That hurt. 14K? Jesus, someone's walking away with points today, dude. Holy shit. Whenever I get back into a new room, whenever we switch to the other room, I'm gonna bring back a couple I'm gonna bring back a couple of the point redeems that I don't have active right now. My stomach hurts. It's fun. Oh god, the burp. There was no way I would have swallowed that. There's no way. I can't. I will. I'll do them more. I'll do them more. See, okay, so the poll should have been, what do I do today? With the prediction being, how sucky is my queue gonna be? I'm gonna wait till this queue runs out. You got 20 seconds remaining. And then, here, then I'll do the poll. Now I'll do the poll. Manage poll. New poll. Don't care about that old poll. What do? There we go. So while that's going, all right, here we go. Here we go. Let's switch over to the gaming. I'll wait till you guys are there so we can see this together. Here we go. It's higher. Damn. Damn. Choose the outcome. Mucho higher. It went up. It went up while I sat there. Complete the prediction. I'm so sorry, Lord. Yeah, right? Goddamn. It's fine. I'll stream more. You'll get those points back. I think it's been 5 minutes. I'm washing this taste out of my mouth. Oh, you want sermons a lot. Well, I gotta turn my mic up all the way so I can blow out your speakers. I'm gonna go ahead right now and give you your headset warning. Are you ready for this? You prepared? Are you ready? Are you ready? You want it right in your ear? You want it right in that ear? Okay, well, here we go. My there we go. I hope you enjoyed that. Damn right I'm peeking. You just stay right there. What happened with this poll over here? That'd be the results. Are you serious? We want story, Daddy. Gotcha. Alright, I can do that. Delete the poll. I'm good. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. This is fun. This is a great time. Hold on, let me open up a new game let me open up a queue game. Let's see what I got here. Oh, I know what I'll do. Nah, no, I'm not gonna react to YouTube vids. I know what I'm gonna do here. This isn't the first time setup. What the fuck? Hold on. Hold on. It's me. Yeah. What is struggling here? Oh my god. I'm done. I closed the game. I don't know where though. Like stream wise. I don't know. Like kick. I'm still dropping frames. I'll leave Q. Come on, just smooth out. It's fun. So me opening Jump King made my whole anything Jump King would have done that. I might. Oh my god. Alright. Well. Pain. It's my whole. It's not just stream. It's not just stream. It's the game is also hard stuttering too. So. Oh hey look, everything's fine now that the game is closed. How many gigs of dedicated WAM do I have? This has never been an issue before, but that's a good question, and I don't remember how to check. I have 16 gigs of RAM, according to my device specifications. I think, honestly, I think it was... Well, I mean, Jump King is like a low... I think it just might have been Steam, because when I started it, it tried to do like a first-time setup. So I think, because I've run 2 games before, so I think it was just Steam being stupid. And there's a chance that it may, by inadvertently opening Steam, it was also like, oh, hey, you want to start some of these updates? You want to start some of these updates too? So maybe I start Jump King first, before Final Fantasy, and then I start Final Fantasy. Because then you guys can watch me fail at Jump King while I wait for this queue that went right back up. Hey, why? I don't know why you're doing another first time. Hey, we're gonna science this. We're sciencing it, okay? If it fails, and I'll know immediately upon launching the game if it's not a good time. I'll know immediately if it's not a good time. Look, see, it's already so much better. It's because it tried to full screen already over a full screened game. Oh, so good. These 2 songs don't mesh at all, but oh boy, here we go again. Good. Good. Here, let me move. Let me move that there, so you guys can watch my failure. Uh, 12:51. 12:51 is the queue. Oh, I made it. Yeah, so I all right. God damn it. Hey, 12:27. God damn it. Oh no. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Fucking hell. God damn it. It's fine. Everything's fine. Are you kidding me? Oh, I've gotten so far in this game. Okay. 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 I am the jump king. My Q hasn't gone down. I've been sitting at 1227. Actually, here I can do this for you too. So you guys can see it. So you guys can watch my game and my Q. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay. Fucking Christ. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Oh no. Did it? Wait, hold on. Hit reset. Oops. There we go. All the way back down. Yep. That's it. Essentially back to the beginning. Oh, every time it refreshes, it's just gonna go back to the middle. Well, you guys don't get to watch my queue, so I'm sorry. Easy mode. God damn it. God damn it. Shouldn't have said anything. I shouldn't have said anything. I shouldn't have said a goddamn thing. Okay. Alright. Not ideal. No. Fuck this game, dude. Why do I do this to myself? It's like getting over it. It's just as frustrating as getting over it. So, going back to what you said earlier, Travis Cool 930. One of my favorite parts about the music in Final Fantasy, just to kind of like do like a, you know, a little comparison, a little differentiating, is that the did it really? I haven't even I haven't tried it. I haven't even played it. The son of a bitch. The music in Final Fantasy has always been a just as much of a set piece to everything going on as the like the boss or events, whereas like WoW uses music is more of an ambiance, is more of like a feeling. Final Fantasy uses music as an ambiance, as a set piece to your boss fights, as everything. The music the music is just as much as part of the experience. Not saying it's not like that in God fucking damn it. Not saying it's not like that in WoW. I just noticed WoW's music is a lot more subtle. It's a lot more of like a, yeah, there's music there, but for most of your running, it's going to be very quiet. Okay. 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 And then we big jump here. And then we big jump here. And then we big jump here. And then we kind of half jump. Then we kind of half... Oh, okay. 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 Oh, I big jumped. I goofed. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's definitely more of like a feel for the zone. I'm at 1003. God damn it. God damn. Yeah, that's the beginning. Imagine never missing leg day, though. I wonder if, like, you'd be able to do these hops. I have, actually. I've made it pretty far. What you saw was the culmination of a really good run gone bad. Basically. A really good run gone bad. Where I loaded in, I was really high up, and then watching myself just fall was really depressing. Really depressing. So Lord, when is the Lord Rostinol Jump King playthrough? $9.29. Fuck. Fuck. God. Also, no, I didn't make a bunny boy. I thought about it. I don't know how much it's on Steam. It's not very much. I think it's only like $10, possibly 15. God. Okay. Oh, I forgot about that branch. Oh. See, you want an idle game. You want an idle game to just kind of fuck around with, Lord. This is the one. You want your blood to pump. This jump right here. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Fucking progress. Still at 8:54. Do a quick jump, see what I got. Oh my god. There's a fucking hidden... Huh. Good to know. Good to know that that's there. That's the first time that I've ever fallen like into that, so that's good to know. By the power of my mighty thigh. By the power of my mighty thighs. Oh god. Oh god. No! Still at 8:54. I'm so agitated. I'm so agitated right now. $7.79. We made some progress. Okay. No. Okay. At least I've got this part down pretty well. I've got this part down pretty good. That it's not too much of an issue. Okay. Fuck. 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 Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. I say, oh, look, I'm doing good at this part, and then fall. Then just fall all the way down. $6.42. So I'm getting there. I'm almost there. I'm almost in. I'm waiting for the error. I'm waiting for error 2002. Are you fucking kidding me right now? God damn it. No, that's a high jump. That's a high jump. Still 642. So the question is, do I run Ninja or do I run Machinist? Because those are the only two. You know, I think I'm going to do Ninja. I think Ninja's going to be the one that I run through Endwalker. That seems like a good idea. I'll be a Ninja through Endwalker. I don't have any... I was so shitty at leveling all my other stuff. So... It was really funny though when I got on, when I finally got in at like, when I finally got in, there were so many Reapers. So many Reapers. I went to go do a little, god damn it. I went to go do a little, questing. A little, fate farming. To 577. Oh yeah, I went to go do a little fate farming, and it was like there was just a flock of Reapers going from fate to fate to fate to fate, trying to level up to get to 80. It was very amusing. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. No, I overjumped. Fuck. Overjumped. That's fine. Why do I play this? Why don't... I don't think I'm a masochist. I don't think I'm a masochist. But sometimes I wonder why I put myself through these situations. How do I do this to myself? Okay. That's a full jump. That's a full jump. That's a full jump. That's about a half jump. That's about a quarter jump. Full jump. Oh. Okay. I'm at 502. Every time you hear that little shh, it's my cue refreshing. Sometimes the number stays the same, sometimes it doesn't. This is about like a 3/4 jump. Hey, there it is. There it is. And then we do a full jump backwards. We do a full jump here. Full jump here. Baby jump here. A half jump there. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. It's fine. God damn it. God damn it. I don't know what that was all about, but alright. Are you kidding me? Oh, his big fucking forehead just knock into it? Whatever. Whatever. There we go. I don't... What am I missing there? 428. What a big drop. Speaking of big drops... I guess it's not too terrible. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. $353. Aw, shit. We're getting there. We're getting there. God damn it, dude. Why overjumped? Oh. Oh. Oh, this game is great. This game is fantastic. I overjumped. Son of a bitch. It's still at 353. Whoa. Are you kidding me? Be real dope if people could fucking log out or get AFK booted. That's an overjump? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. $286. So fucking close. I can taste it. Taste it. My nuts are itchy. So please excuse me while I sit here and fucking scratch them. Oh. Oh. The best scratch. The best scratch is the ones where you get the skin between your fingers and you roll it. Ooh. It's so good. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're making it. We're making it. I'm down to 211. So... Why? What? Oh That didn't make it. That wasn't like a smooth landing. Oh, oh. Oh. That's fine. That's fine. It's not a full reset, and that's what's okay. I'll say no. What? You doing okay over here, keyboard? You auto running quite a bit, and I didn't know this game had a fucking auto run feature, which would not be intuitive for the type of game that this is. At least this tree is easy to, as long as you have the ability to recover. The tree is easy to recover from. Taking notes, Lord? God damn it. Have a meticulous notepad open. Alright, so this one you need a half jump. This one you need a fourth jump. This one you need to get right to the edge and do a little baby jump. God damn it. 136, I'm almost in. Almost fucking in. Come on, vamonos. Everybody, let's go. Come on. See, honestly, this wasn't even worth this wasn't worth restarting my queue. 62. Holy shit. Like, as I sit here and I play this, I realize, yeah, this definitely wasn't worth restarting my queue. Oh my god. Fuck this game, dude. Oh my god. How? How is that not fucking enough? Oh, but that one is? Okay. Okay, game. Let me Oh man, if I could spam that fucking Eric Andre meme over and over, I would right now. I overjumped. Maybe I should have. Maybe I should have just reacted to YouTube. I won't be so salty. Still 62. Yo, 62 people need to fucking get off the game. Go play with your kids. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Oh shit! I'm in! I'm in! And... yeah, goodbye Jump King. Uninstall. Goodbye forever. No. It's a good idle game when there's nothing going on and you don't want to watch YouTube. Okay. So... it's so fucking weird seeing... It's so weird seeing... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, it's so weird seeing this place empty, but it's not empty. But you all voted. You all voted for me to start the story. And who am I to deny that? All these buttons, man. Look at this. Whop. Some of this. Whop. Alright. So I'm gonna run Ninja. Let's see. I'm going to Mordona. Oh dude, I'm excited. I'm excited. I got the flutters. I'm so excited. Ah! Dude, I'm so invested in the story and the characters and everything, and knowing that this story isn't gonna be time gated. So I'm getting the entire, because they said like you were going to get the entire resolution in this game. Like in 6.0, you get the entire resolution of the game. So I don't have to wait till fucking patch 6 point whatever to figure out how the story ends. So knowing that my main story quest is going to be the end of a 10-year fucking story that's been going on since 1.0. Ooh. Ooh, wait, where the fuck? Oh, I gotta go. Oh, I gotta go into the fucking. I gotta go in. All right. So it's like, I've come such a long way. I've had so many moments. I've sat reacting to other people, reacting. See, the way that I wish WoW was set up was give me my story and then set things up for the next expansion. Like, so let's take Heavensward, for example. You don't get the entire story of Heavensward in one go. You get the Dragon Song. You get the Dragon Song War and a little bit of the church stuff, but you don't get the end of the whole, like, you don't get the end of the entire story. Like they dragged that story out. They dragged that story out a little bit with the patches. And then you have Stormblood, where you didn't get the end, you didn't get the full end of Stormblood. Shit, you got the huge chunk of it, and then through the patches you got the end of Stormblood, the end of the war, the liberation of the liberation of Doma and the liberation of Alamigo. Exactly, it pulls a Rich Campbell. And then with Shadowbringers, you didn't get the entire end of Shadowbringers. Yeah, you finish your story, you finish the Emmett Selk line, but there was still shit going on, and then it planted the seeds for the next expansion. But what they're doing with this one is going to be different in the fact that in 6.0 you get the end of the story that they've been telling over 10 years, 15 years. You get this 6.0 is the end of Hydaelyn Zodiark. And then 6.1, 6.2, etc., those are going to be planting the seeds for a completely brand new story. What I wish WoW did was, one, include my character a little more, make the story a little more about me, and not I don't like being a glorified NPC. 2, if you're gonna throw a twist, don't make a twist villain one expansion's worth of villain. I would have loved to see, it didn't need to be a full expansion around N'Zoth, but I would have loved Battle for Azeroth to really just be war. I would have really just loved a war story. I would have loved to see the hardships of war. You didn't need N'Zoth in there. And if you were going to put N'Zoth in there, little tidbits, little hints, little nuggets that he's around. But instead, you don't get a story about war. You get a story of other people's struggles, and then the war plot it's not even like a B plot. The war is not even like a B plot. It's like a D plot. So it's the N'Zoth did get done. So what I liked was, like, so you've got the Burning Crusade. This has been like my argument. Exactly. Yeah, he was literally just a patch. He's like, I'm here. Oh, you fucking Lord of the Rings to me. So let's Burning Crusade. They didn't pull any twists. They didn't pull any turns. They didn't do any, like, ooh, there's gonna be a mystery villain. You knew your goal, for whatever fucking reason, was to take down Illidan. You knew from start to finish of the Burning Crusade, Illidan was the bad guy. Wrath of the Lich King. Exactly, all doors will be open, and then you pulled the other car, and you gave him the fucking Kamehameha. You gave him the father-son Kamehameha. Wrath of the Lich King. Start to finish, Arthas. You knew it was Arthas. Arthas. It was all Arthas. Everything was Arthas. It was all about Arthas. Cataclysm. It was all about Deathwing. You have 3 expansions where from start to finish, you know your villain, you know your villain's goals, you know what the story is. So in those respects, I don't mind my story being time gated. If I know that at the end of my patch series, it's going to lead to the big confrontation with the big baddie, I don't mind my story being time gated. But I felt like, because then you get to Mists of Pandaria, which, right, I would say it was weird because, like, they didn't really set up the villain for Mists of Pandaria until roughly the middle of it, which I thought was interesting. I thought that was an interesting way to go with that. And then Warlords of Draenor happened. And then you get into Legion, and I thought Legion was good. You knew who it was not Kil'jaeden. Who's the It just, yeah, Warlords of... I was actually excited for Warlords of Draenor because I thought the base building aspect would have been cooler than it actually was. So then you have Legion, which... Who the fuck was the Titan at the end that you never got to fight? Sargeras, yes. So that's who I'm looking for. No, you're right. Yeah, Kil'jaeden was the voice of Sargeras. He was he was like the commander in chief, and then Sargeras was the big dude who fucking stabbed Azeroth. I'm sad we didn't get to fight Sargeras. I'm sad that we didn't actually get to fight Sargeras. That made me disappointed. But still, at the end of the day, with Legion, start to finish, you knew what your goal was. You knew what your goal in Legion was. The Burning Crusade. But, I guess. But, I don't know. I guess, I don't know how they do it either. But also, so you're telling me Illidan can do it. But a whole group of people who have saved the world 50 million times can't do it. That's true. No, you're right. You're right. So Legion, start to finish, you knew at the end of the day, Sargeras was who you were. Illidan is insane. You're right. You knew at the end of the day, Sargeras was the big bad of Legion. And then you get to Battle for Azeroth, where I think Battle for Azeroth is where the fucking lore of the game just went fucking sideways. Because they start you off thinking, okay, Horde versus Alliance, that's where it's gonna be. Okay, cool. See, that would have been cool. And it also would stick to the fact that every time we go to take down a big bad, someone else kills them. You know, we never get to do the final blow. Someone else. We didn't kill Garrosh. We didn't kill Deathwing. We didn't kill Arthas. We didn't kill Illidan. We didn't kill Sargeras. But we killed N'Zoth. That's the thing. We killed N'Zoth. Spoiler alert for those of you who haven't played Battle for Azeroth. We killed N'Zoth. We did it. I just, God, I just... If N'Zoth had been there from the beginning, I would have been more okay with it than I was with them shoehorning him in. I didn't hear what he said about N'Zoth. I just... Still, if he had been there from the beginning... Okay, see, no, yes, that would be a good idea. But I don't think they're going to do it. I honestly don't think they're going to do it. I don't see them... ever resetting World of Warcraft unless they're going to use what happens with the jailer at the end of 9.2 to reset WoW. But then again, a bunch of shit was supposed to be going down the entire time we're stuck in the Shadowlands. So who knows, man? Maybe the entirety of Azeroth is just devolved into madness and chaos, and we're just back at each other's throats. I just don't like how the storytelling changed in Battle for Azeroth, because it wasn't a good twist. It wasn't a well done twist. It wasn't a well executed twist. And then the story that they tried to sell me on in Battle for Azeroth, they didn't do it. They didn't do it. There's nothing wrong with telling a good old-fashioned story of war, and I think they should have stuck to that. or had N'Zoth there the entire time. But to shoehorn N'Zoth in at the end, say now he's a big villain, and then right. So why not have one full expansion, start to finish? You know? And see, I feel like Battle for Azeroth, done better, could have allowed that. But the fact that they didn't stick with the war idea and was like, yeah, old gods, dude. Yeah, some old gods and corruption. Guess what? Your favorite dragon boyfriend is back too. Surprise. Uh-oh, gotta go kill Mr. Tentacle Boy while doing your dailies. Hope you know how to cook. Hope you can cook good. I don't know. I used to be really invested in the lore, but I really loved Legion. Uh-oh, stinky. I really loved Legion, but Battle for Azeroth really just really took the steam out of what I loved about WoW. And I think the biggest thing that I hated about Battle for Azeroth was that the story that I wanted, they time-gated behind a fucking rep grind. That is what pissed me off the fucking most. They time-gated the story that I wanted to hear behind a fucking rep grind. Another thing, before we start the story, I'm standing right there. We're going to start the story. I got to move back and forth a couple times to make sure I don't get fucking kicked from the game. Another thing that really, I wish that, with the exception of like Cataclysm and the couple times that they reference Arthas, none of the expansions ever have a lingering, lasting effect on the world. And I think that's what I enjoy about Final Fantasy when it comes to their storytelling, is that the expansions aren't just a new experience. It's not just a new game. It's not just like, well, here's your big story and we're just going to put you up here. It's everything you do in each expansion continues on. Well, no, that's why I'm saying. With the exception of Cataclysm, where they sundered the world is completely different. The world lingers on, you know, after the whole Cataclysm and stuff like that. That's why I said Cataclysm did that. I'm very aware Cataclysm did that. And then there's like I said, the couple references here and there to Arthas and the Stinkies. Arthas and the Stinkies. To me, it just never feels like they let their, it doesn't feel like they build a world. No, I think what ended up happening was, with the whole debacle between opening Jump King and having Final Fantasy freak out, I think what ended up happening was, because you guys were pretty on par with where I was delay-wise, but after I dropped a bunch of frames, I think what it ended up doing was it made you guys buffer, and now you guys are in delay hell. So, hello from the future. But I'm going to start the story now. Enough for anything about WoW. The next ship that... Oh my god, I'm excited. Sareth, do you have some time to talk? Absolutely, Alpha, no. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? Oh, I'm going to do it like this. I need to not have it auto scroll. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophoroi. The Telephoroid's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of the light seem to be able to resist the tempered, at least. But after what happened to our air involved in Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet, while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telephoroi are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Ye Galvus, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. Ah, exposition dump. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons of cries of discord. Barking of cannons of cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which should blanket that ruined city. Excuse me. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the place into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telephoroi. I'm probably saying that name wrong. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only a prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat and quickly before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Charlayan. I am sure of it. Master Forsh and all his comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The forum knows more than it's letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Kryl. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. You're to head to Limsa Laminsa and board the next ship bound for Charlayan. Oh boy. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldesion. Come to assist with the Order's restoration. I'm surprised this isn't voice acted. As the first fucking cutscene. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course. Of course! Ahem, we should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Aww. I wonder what remixes of the song they're gonna have for like all the different things, because they typically remix the songs. All right, off the Laminsa. So go ahead and teleport there. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and sprint there instead of teleporting. I am fucking excited. Holy shit. Look at all these fucking people, dude. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charlian should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. That was a lot of fucking people.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Schedule.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
What a weirdo.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief.
Why does his voice sound different?
Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oriandra sounds different.
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Homeboy's mad.
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
He's a wiener.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company.
It is a little weird.
Be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
Got him.
Point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Got him.
Better.
Does mean she's not coming with us
Are
this
you
time?
all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
Doesn't seem like she's coming with us.
We're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Lame. Oh, what a dick thing to say. I'll bring them back safe and sound. I'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise. Look at that. I should be a voice actor.
I'll hold you to
Lined right
that.
up. Got a lined it right up. Lined it right up to those lip flaps.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Ah, Hoary Boulder.
Hori! Coulternay! What brings you all this way?
Hoary!
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return.
So that's how you say that name. Flamine.
We will too, of course. Aye, We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
Oh, good.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Charlian!
Oh boy.
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Hey, the sun's coming up. It's kind of cool that the sun can come up in the middle of cutscenes.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
Oh shit, son.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future
that's MSL.
undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
I had to make my character have a patchy beard because I have a patchy beard.
Destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Jesus. Oh, fucking boy.
In the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
God damn. Well, here we go. Look at us cruising. Look at us fucking cruising. There must be a lot of people here. What did it say? Current instance can be confirmed at any time using the instance text command. Here we go. Oh, you can't play this song.
Here. Feel. Think.
I already got goosebumps, dude.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
What am I so? Oh yeah.
Out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Typically bad stuff happens when this song plays. So I don't like that it's playing right now. Oh, the ghost is haunted. The ghost. Ship's haunted. We gotta burn the whole fucking thing down. Or we follow the spooky ghost bitch. That's fine too.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think.
So that is Heidelin.
And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Huh. Why now, Heidelin?
After your sojourn in thirst, I believe you have your answer.
Oh, that's right.
You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal.
Yep. Well, the Zodiac and Heidelin.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered.
This is a good version of that song, though.
The swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine.
The little firework. Oh, no, it was the star. I thought it was the firework. I'm dumb. I'm dumb, never mind.
Monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable,
a giant man in the sky will stab me with his sword, and it'll stay there.
then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Charlian's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land.
A little bit. A little bit. I'm excited.
We shall meet again, and soon.
You got such big poofy pants.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
I wonder how long before I get to like the first dungeon.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen.
Oh, it's the song.
There she is. Good old Charlian.
Oh, I see it.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed, 'tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Someone's dying.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Charlian proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
I'm still just on the first quest. This is still just the first fucking quest. We're going to the moon. God, I'm excited. I am fucking stoked for this. So fucking excited for this.
Charlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil.
Dope.
So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Charlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
That would suck. Imagine fucking...
As a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
Okay.
May.
May. Not guaranteed.
Quite.
May.
So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions.
What a dope necklace.
Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall.
Oh, is this where we're gonna get our first introduction to like the thing that they were telling us, where the characters are actually gonna walk with us during cutscenes instead of taking 3 steps forward and phasing into nothingness? Because that'll be pretty cool. Oh, nope, still cutscene.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Ooh, that's a. Oh,
I have
okay.
paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
I was gonna say that was quite the look that she gave. Anything very good.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons.
That's the
If
end
you'll
of the
step
expansion.
forward, we can process
No, you can't come in.
applications first.
Roll credits. No, you're good, man. I'm good. I'm good.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Ooh.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now,
Cool.
who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
That was fast.
Your applications have also... The streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Oh shit. Yeah, that happened. They got disowned by their dad. Dad showed up and was like, I fucking hate you. Bye.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are renewed. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
Oh boy, what are my options here? You know, I'll keep it simple. Adventure by trade. Serious.
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea, and it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter.
Oh, Stingion's gonna get fucking rejected, isn't he?
And you, sir?
Estinian Valeno, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
If you'll allow me.
Killer runs so fast with little potato legs.
Hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
What a bitch. What a bitch. What a bitch.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Fucking scholars, man.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
Still on the first quest of the game, of the expansion. This is still the first quest of the expansion.
Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Someone in chat's asking what queue times are like, which means everyone is trying to fucking run Reaper right now. Wait, where am I from? Wait, oh. Come on. Come on. Can I jump in the water? No. Oh my god. There she is. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. No, I'm not trying to run Reaper. I'm just saying I'm pretty sure that the queues for dungeons and shit are going to be really long because everyone's trying to run Reaper into dungeons and stuff. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. I got a new weapon. You should already know that the answer is yes. You get a new weapon? I do. They look cool. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Those are some sexy fucking daggers. It's the class. They're playing Reaper. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they're running Reaper. It's like a DPS class, and I'm assuming everyone is trying to play that through this expansion. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Sareth and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan's, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at Baldesion Annex. How does that sound? It is a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levier estate as such, but I should like to know we're in the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there. Anon. Yes, we'll see you there. I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. Forthwith, by thy leave. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. Like a fart in the wind. Poof, he's gone. But I could... Oh. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you will have me. Why does he got Sora shoes? Shoes look like fucking Sora's. Come, Sareth. Sharlayan awaits. Dope. Quest accepted. After you, my friend, I am more than content to follow your lead. Graha is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave Graha to you behind by entering a different area using the Aethernet and putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Graha and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have Graha accompany you, keep in its location. Try next speaking with Kryl. Oh, look at that. He's going to follow me around. All set, then let's be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand at the cafe on the west side of the harbor. Kryl Zhao, lead your two companions to the last stand. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. The glowing area and speak with companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Oh, look at the... oh my god, it's like the fucking old Final Fantasy party. They follow me in the little line. Oh, it's like fucking Final Fantasy VIII. I love it. That makes me happy. That's dope. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of the interpretive vendor will be highly appreciated. See no reason why I couldn't undertake tasks which pique your interest. You have been cleared by immigration officials after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Sharlayan the same way it is in Eorzea. This place is called the Peristyle, and it's first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities, blah blah blah, attendants are busy. Is that it? Onward and onward they go. Onward we go. Now that is a sight one could hardly forget. That is the great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Baldesion, I usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar city. The path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliac Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, Charlene people wisdom above all else, so Thaliac Stoa's patron deity was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, as were libbida blobbida hoopity boop. I need to attune to this aetheryte before I can go too much further. Scholar's Harbor. And here we are, last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but all our research into nutrition and food preparation sent to the show tend to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. Ah, yes, bland food. How can I put this? The food is bland. It's as encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. Hold on. I need my ears to fit inside the cups because that's starting to hurt. Oh. Shit. I got a little bit of spoil. There was one pupil at the student, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer. He quit his lessons and put all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so, the last stand it came to be. It is, as name implies, a sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlian, the one and only bastion of culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. You seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I've had the pleasure of eating one myself, because you were a typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We could all stop in and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? Absolutely. What a chill little fucking... I already like this city. It's pretty dope. There's an aetheryte. This city music is nice too. Oh, that's the Baldesian Annex. Okay. And of course, I have to attune to the big boy because I have to be able to, you know, teleport to and fro. I need you guys to hurry up and get on the game so you can join IBS. Did I do it? An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, it's perfectly functioning aether. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now being the diligent, I should make mention of the Confluence research facility located on this very plaza. Much vaunted discovery is the reason Charlene stayed at the forefront of teleportation technology. And discovering and deciphering elegant aetherites allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go. Our path leads to Agora. Okay. Yo, this city's fucking huge. I mean, so far, I think so. I've got no complaints. I'm honestly surprised at the scale so far at the of the city. And it's very pretty. It's definitely one of my favorite cities by far. I say because the delay itself was really was quality assurance. They wanted, from what I remember, they just wanted to really make sure that the story beats hit right, that everything hit the way it needed to, essentially. The pacing was on par, the story was on par, everything hit the way it was supposed to. What is... I found an issue. I don't think they did enough quality assurance. They needed to delay it another day. There's a bug. There's a bug, there's an issue. My Grahatia is floating. There was not enough quality assurance done to this game. Yoshi P. Oh. Never mind. Yoshi P heard it and Yoshi P fixed it. Yoshi P fixed it immediately. Look at that. Patched. Patched while I was in the game. Final Fantasy superior game. You know what I feel like doing? Naruto running. I'm gonna Naruto run everywhere. And then we Naruto jump. Oh, you love it. I'm Naruto Uzumaki, and I'm gonna be Hokage. Whoop! Look at that, right at the side. We Skyrim'd that bitch. Whoop! Up and over. Whoop! Up and over. And they just run through it, dude. They don't give a fuck about collision. Gotta attune to all the Aetherites first. Hey, look at that, I got them all. You have attuned yourself to all of the shards and old Elaine. I burped. Thanks, Lord. You all saw it. You all saw it. They live. Oh shit! Never mind. Oh, he's even he's even higher than he was before. What scratch you doing way up there? He's Jesus fucking. Oh, there he goes. Well, I can now officially say the delay was not worth it. Graj, he doesn't want to fucking be on the ground, man. Where am I going? Oh, he's just he just fucking goes, man. That's on. That is honestly the best fucking thing ever. That is amazing to me. I love it. It's not even something I'm mad about. I absolutely love it. The fact that he just slowly fucking starts to float up into the air. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlian, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also use to sell questionable prototypes, but I think that practice has died out for the most part. Otherwise, they can no place stocking up when you're next. Or am I overselling it? Ahem. No more serious stuff. The next stop is particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, and climb the stairs to the imposing building at the top. Gotcha. And jump. Where's Sasky? Oh, look at the little jellyfish. Look at the jellyfish go. These little decorative features are typical of Charlotte architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Charlians, water represents more than life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of knowledge that flows through Thalic's divine ewer. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. Okay. Naruto. Uzmek. Naruto. Uzmek. They call me Naruto. Uzmeki. This grand structure before you is the rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver. Okay. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum of duties remains largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlene. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town and community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. As I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the councilors would object to simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Walk downstairs. Continue east. It is a pretty good view. Nothing like... This dude's got fucking huge ass dragon butt on his wings. I wanna do a dungeon. I wanna do a dungeon. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us is put ashore where Archon Yunkrip built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as residence for most important officials and the oldest Charlian families. You'll see one of the mansions is clearly larger than Sabers. That estate belongs to our friends from House Levieur. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our Charlian tour to a close. I hope it's proven entertaining and enlightening experience. Now she'll be directly head to Baldesian Annex. You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. Head down towards the harbor, blah, 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 blah. Correct, after you, Sarah. Or I wonder if I can do this. I really hope that they followed me. This music is fucking great, dude. Son of a bitch. They didn't follow me. Well, that's a little annoying. Come on, show me party. There you go. That is a little obnoxious, but you know, it's whatever. It's not that big of a deal. It sucks that I can't just fucking teleport with them in my party, but hey, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You gotta pad your game somehow. Naruto, who's a mech? Naruto, who's a mech? At least teleport like that. It's a joyous look on Raha's face. So this is the Baldesian Annex. Continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Oh, okay, Jesus. I'm back, and I've brought Sareth and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Sareth. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika? Ojika Sunjika? It has been an age. I think that's how you pronounce that. Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldesion. He oversees... Oh, that's a he. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ejika? Ah, yes. Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters. Of course, we often had occasion to visit Charlian, whether to make use of the city's research, attend conferences, procure supplies from distant shores. And the Annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engage in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, vanished, the Annex has served as our base of operations, and yet it feels so empty. With so many of us lost, our organization is a shell of it for herself. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. I wonder what that means. But first we must ensure that the Telephoroi fall. I need that in a cutscene so I know how to fucking pronounce that. Through that door on the left is where the main hall where we can discuss our options moving forward. And on the right is death. Choose whichever you wish. Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap room is perfect for an afternoon doze. It was nighttime when we got here. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed, far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. It was simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks, and thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. That's not a nap. If you sleep for more than at least... If you sleep for like 45 minutes, that's a nap. Any longer than 45 minutes, that's you didn't take a nap anymore. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Those are some cool daggers. I'm waiting for the action to pick up, but I'm sure they got to do a little. They got to do a little building before they throw you right into the fucking shitter. Holy fuck! There's so many people. Did you know what they do say though, that like if you do take naps, then like you shouldn't exceed 45 minutes. Apparently that's like the scientific nap time, 45 minutes. Our colleagues should be wondering it soon. So we wait here. I don't know if I fully believe that, but that's what I've been told.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
Yeah, sure you were, motherfucker.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
Let's get down to business.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telephoroi's plans from coming to
Telephoroi, I was right.
At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Charlian, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example,
My nose is really
are
itchy.
a group of conservatives which would have Charlian focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it.
So? Oh, where my phone went.
And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois.
Ah, Louisois.
Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Bitches.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
Why does his voice sound different too?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path,
Jesus Christ.
request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth.
Okay.
Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown.
Gotta love the unknown.
The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair.
Cool.
Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
Those are fun.
In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
How do we get rid of a giant building?
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts.
Let's mix some water with some stuff and hope that works
It is
out.
possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
I wonder who that could be. Not me, for sure.
Assuming we divide our forces,
Or maybe it is me.
lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Oh boy.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Yeah, I bet they would, huh? Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah. Yep.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
Okay.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Good old reading.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
You need experience in the field of research?
Alize and I would
Really?
also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Gotcha. Yep.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnir on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
Well, cool.
I'll be happy to have you along then.
Thanks, Jumpy
For this
Boy.
group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request.
Which means, what am I doing?
Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
You didn't actually say what I was doing, though. I know what they're doing. I know what he's doing. I know what she's doing. I got a new chess piece. I wonder if that's gonna be better than what I have. I feel like not. But you never know. Alright, have that. Alright, have that. Oh shit, my palico. Forgot about that. It is better. Okay. It's a lot better. Holy shit. Oh wow. Oh, we're just showing me off. Okay. Got the whole. Got the one arm covered going. All right. Let's talk to Papa Thancred. I have Corral's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavnir before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but the rest of you, another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Corral was of the same mind and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. Huh? That will recall the hunt for Iceheart. Unto those sanctuary we delivered, owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbrighta. Moonbrighta was an authority on aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Oh, and their daughter's dead. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last, as it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice, and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence and shall face which hath been long overdue. If it's settled, let's be off. When we arrive, I should look for a researcher named Kite. Okay. Are we just going? Or can I, like, pick up the other mission, too? Okay. Hitting the books. An unsettling change has come over Charlayan, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the Forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlayan's archive of historical records. A hint of the final days. Suffice to say, the progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have the band of willing reinforcements, the search should be all this. Now let us reconvene outside shall we? Nooba-dooba-doo. Exit the annex, and you'll find it to the right of the woods. Gotcha. Alright. They're gonna fall asleep to this fucking music. I really could. Honestly, I want to hear the battle music. The hunt for specimens. Oh. Yeah, I suppose I should start getting hunts. Whenever he phases into existence. There he is. Do my eyes deceive me, or are you Sareth Tyrus? Well, as I live and breathe, it is you, huh? I knew the first to track you down. Who is the guild ship's top hunter now, huh? Wait, you have heard of the guild ship hunts, yes? They're also different from the hunts you're familiar with in Aores. As I understand it, they're more challenging, but an adventure of your caliber would never turn a challenge, would you? No, no, no. Speak with Northada. Northada at Peristal to register your interest. Alright. Let's go fucking sign up. I want to hear the battle music. That'd be nice. I'm excited. I need... I am Northota. Have you come to place a bounty on an unruly beast? No, I'm here to fucking take down bounties on these unruly beasts. By the scholar, you're Sareth. I was half convinced it set others an impossible task, asking them to find you. A guild ship hosting hunt bills, you see. Take up arms. Help us kill the beasts. You need to work for free, of course. You're researching the world to offer us find something you'll find abroad. The currency you employ is the relic of times. It's still as good as the guild. Speaking for centuries, we know that the majority of our clients are scholars. You probably won't have heard of half the creatures they send you on. But whatever. Get paid. Get laid, get paid. Get your feet wet. Get your feet wet, get your dick wet. Guild ship hunts are now accessible. Dope. You're now permitted to take bills for junior marks. Okay. Defeat the monsters on the bills. Rewarded with tokens for exclusive items. New quests and associate marks will be available upon reaching level 83. Let's see what kind of shit that they offer. I can get a cat. Look at that cat. Oh. Some fucking wings. A bunch of materia. That's it? Oh, I guess that's just it for now. Holy shit, you need so much. So much. Okay. Probably could have teleported to wherever I'm going. I'm going to Thabnir. Okay, that's the one I chose. Alright. You know, I'll do hit in the books. I'll do hit in the books. So that's going to be by the Studium. Alright. I like the little overhaul that they did with the Aetherite system. It's much, much better than it was. Went the wrong way. How much time is left on my heat of the battle? 9 hours? Oh, we're good. We're Gucci. My directions were easy enough to follow. I hope in case you stand now before the door of the greatest collection of books. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many of that. For the archives of Newmont extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Google Library bear in comparison to Newmont's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlotte is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Ishtola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books. Spot the clues you're looking for. Alright, get in there and look at books. Okie dokie. Yo, that's a lot of fucking books, dude. Jesus. I couldn't even imagine. I couldn't even imagine. Like, what all could you have, dude? During the chaos of the Sixth Level Calamity, Archon Yun Krip, founder of the Charlian, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island northern empty, he instructed its people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Charlians took heart the words of their savior and henceforth started steward of wisdom. Upon foundation, built the homeland. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth and coin. And the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind would thrive. And so it was, no matter how the trials, they would eschew the tools of war and deliver to the world. Okay. Cool. Neat. It's a lot of reading. Forever 20 summers. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophy, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we don't have that much long to live to achieve our goals. Thus, I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19, 23, or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grant. I am forever 30 summers young. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition. Forever 30. I am forever 30. Always 30. Never 31, never 29. Always 30. Introduction to the heavens. Gaze at the skies, there's patterns, tapestry, scholars, boundless sea of stars taking root, heavenly sea, our own stars, believed to revolve around the sun. Alleg came close to understanding the laws which govern the starry abyss, to expand our earthbound existence. If I were to tell you eternal constellations were arranged differently, distant past, that the position can shift almost in principle. Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you here to learn more? Oh, okay. I really have to... Oh my god. The voice of a growing city. I'm gonna go ahead and... not... I don't think I need to worry about the city. I think out of everything I need to do, I don't think I really need to worry about what the books are gonna say. I hope. I hope I'm not. Roads of old, the colony. Once ago there was a man, the colony was formed, and thus we lived. Okay. The story of Charlian. Well, that's pretty important. Long ago, the rogue man named Yunkrip, and he built Charlian. Bad things happened, things bad happened. Alright. I don't think what was in the books is important, so I'm gonna go ahead and just say they weren't important. Oh my god. Oh, being able to use 0 on the numpad to just select what I need. So good. Get out of here, mouse. Oh, sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I'd borrow at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Kryl should also be along shortly. I was delayed in similar fashion as far as I could see. No titles in Archon stacks mention the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes. If they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. Would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside, but it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Charlian, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. Damn. Kicked out of the fucking house. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Ah, well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlian, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilsabard, in fact, for generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavnair. The Alligans founded the city of fertile lands, shipped brought and subjugated Mikote to serve as laborers. Oh, he was a slave. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the fourth humble calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the fifth calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent remnants of Alligan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region to Locus Amonis. Locus Amonis. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allian civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Alligan I no longer passed to our eldest child as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Alag. As the last child born with the Alligan Eye, I was given over the custody of friends and students of Belizian who had me registered as a Charlian citizen. I had never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken by Archon Louisoix, was he not? Stories of adopted wives and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Yet regardless of our origins, we all provide with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient papipi, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. That's exactly why I have such a love for this country, and why I wish it remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear! Another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Sereth. More company should be arriving any moment now. Okay. Oh, am I still waiting? Do I have to wait again? I do. I have to wait again. I don't know why we couldn't just keep going in the cutscene. I don't know why I had to wait again. Little time lapse. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mr. Skyle has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we'll be looking into research papers of the umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarot firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. I have breasts. My thanks. Now where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? A complete destabilization of creation magics. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashions. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground. Indescribable abominations prowling the streets. had that more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Each told us surmises that the closest known magic is that of summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Was there aught else to note? Final days. The entire star was engulfed all at once. I think you may be misremembering. As I recall, it was more of a gradual spread. Oh shit! The Amarotine spoke of a keening sound that rose from the land itself just before the region was visited by catastrophe. We never did hear the sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of madness. So the ground was crying out, you say, to be considered. It must have been quite distinctive and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Numenon's mammoths and ask after any books of mention of such a sound. But last but not least, how would you describe it sought to quell this unpredictable? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Zodiark. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that his god-like will were the laws of nature set aright. That once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Oh, it's snowing. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls that they intended to render unto Zodiark, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Vanette and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telafroi truly meant when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs is forcing people to summon primals, a kind of catalyst. Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magic? Oh boy. Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor, plain? But this is all pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return to our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. I have to pee-pee! I've returned. And remember earlier when I said, God, I don't know where my phone is. Well, my phone has been in my pocket this whole time. Oh, look. I get to wait one more time. So I found my phone, finally. My one phone's in my pocket. Amazing. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended research of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Garon oracles for its potential to cause panic and confusion. That tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. It is even less likely that knowledge of the uncentered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should pre-force be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet, when you confronted Master Fortunal with knowledge of the Telophoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. It's kind of fucked. Fucking smart people thinking they know better. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. Holy fuck, hello. Jesus Christ. Hi.
Sorry. I thought you could hear me.
No, no.
Can't open.
He's open. Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. You were thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Oh, good. I can't wait to read. That's my favorite thing to do in MMOs is read. But they gotta get the game started somehow. I'm excited to see what this goes. You labor for what feels like an age as Ishtola's research assistant. Oh dear, you look exhausted. What about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I'd suggest you take a well-deserved rest. You might be occupied with research for quite some time. I got boots! I got some fucking brand new shoes, dude. Where'd they go? Oh, let me sort my fucking inventory here. There they are. My inventory's a fucking mess, dude. Alright. Oh, whoops. Alright, so I just need a different pair of pants. And you know what? I won't be looking too bad. I won't be looking too terrible. A seat at the last stand. Ready for a tea break, Sareth? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down at the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables. I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. I don't like coffee. They have Mountain Dew. Treat me to their Mountain Dew, please. Honestly, I think that would actually be great if they're like, oh, what do you like? I like carbonated mountain mist. Oh. Carbonated mountain mist, is it? Just have some drinks. I could have fucking teleported. Why didn't I teleport? Why did I do this to myself? You know what? You want me to do even more to myself? I'm gonna roleplay walk. I'm gonna RP walk the whole way there. I hope you guys are getting immersed, because this is what you do. You don't run everywhere. Who runs everywhere? That's exhausting. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlie, and that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this card gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions to gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Taloforoi. Might even learn something new. Give it a shot. Shall we? What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite if you're looking to share a table? I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. What a dick, man. He doesn't like, he doesn't like people just sitting at his table? Just popping a squat. You must understand, sir. We're simply wondering if you knew of the Taloforoi. This enemy's a piece of promise and end to all we hold dear. And? Wait, you're that House Levier girl, aren't you? And this man with you is obviously a foreigner. I've heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll think you believe me be. I've naught to say to you. Well, I must apologize. It's foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Zareth. Fucking dick, dude. Fucking scholars, man. Their fucking pointed up noses and their gaping assholes. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Taloforoi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Levier. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the foreman. If word reached Master Fortunate that I was helping you. I see, we're sorry to have bothered you. This man's name is Dickon. This man's about to lay down upon us a good old-fashioned Dickon. Welcome, sir. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alice I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion in between lessons at the studium. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? Not at all, Dickon. It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with the situation quite so quickly. Everyone here has an opinion, it seems. That's the world for you. Everybody's got a fucking opinion. Well, it is House Levier. No matter how discreet Master Fortunal may have been, news of your family's doings never stay secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? Exactly. That is how the world works. We have questions, and only Charlene has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? I'm not going to get over the fact that this dude's name is Dickon. What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And what's that? You're here to find information of this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. That's one tricky pickle. Maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlene, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders, strike up some friendly conversation. While you're setting down the food, you might get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? I have to become a server? That's the spirit. Pay attention. I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. The tea is set for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. Omelet for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla, sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Makote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, explain it again. You work it, don't you? I'm still waiting on that charming little tea set. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. The telephone. I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final dates. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you want to hear about the ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Ah, finally, 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste. What? The Telephoroi? Ah, yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Not soon enough. Best stay out of it. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Alright, Sweden. Homeboy wants the, lobster, right? At last, the lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. The final days, this is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're a collection of sort. Travel the world procuring things we haven't gotten here in Charlotte, priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for the folk. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these to lower for them make their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. I've never been in this sector before, not like this. Oh shit. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. The Forum doesn't have secret knowledge, and they've done press it and hit whispers in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee, I promise. We just touched each other's cheeks. Let's enjoy a drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle with the gossips and wagging tongues. This should do nicely. Out of sight as a bunch of people stand around staring at her. Please be voice acted.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Nothing like family problems.
The island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility.
Okay.
Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat.
Oh shit, I wonder what they're keeping in there.
Wait, didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual?
Maybe I did.
They're the ones
Maybe I did.
running those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Oh shit. Things are coming together now. Excuse me. I did it. My Alice is broken. There she goes. My Alice was temporarily broken. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go ahead on to Numenon and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Oh shit. We're about to fucking get our dicks wet in conspiracy theories. We're time to confront Q. God, I really like the way these daggers look. I think I can successfully Skyrim up this, so I don't have to go around. Hey. Welcome back, Sarah. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating, turned up information on the Gleaners. Makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Ishtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Sareth and Alice learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of the particular period of ancient history. And my father and his colleagues not only spent the final days, but also somehow certain the destruction being perforated by the Telophoroi is unholy like these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims pressing importance saw 15 days we deny Eorzea's request for aid. Now the Gleaners' official agents state mobilized on a precedented scale. I don't think it's a stretch to conclude that the Gleaner's recent activities are in service to the Forum's secret events. Gonna go in a labyrinth, in which case our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. Let's see. What should we expect down there? Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. Oh, okay. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I'd like to research, and maybe I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you. Raha. Rihi. Raha. Let's head downstairs, and I'll show you where the entrance is. All right. Exactly. Levi over there returning books. Where? There she is. Ready? Labyrinthos Center far from here. May find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Alice and try not to fall behind. I'm gonna fall behind with her moving at this pace. Come on. Please tell me this isn't the speed. Oh, okay. Okay. It'd be cool if they made her move just a little faster. Okay. Through this door, down the stairs. You remember to tune to the shard back there, didn't you? It'll make your life easier. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Boy. Chocobo keep. What? Why the fuck do we have a chocobo porter down here? We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone in the lift and down we go. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
Holy fuck.
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed.
Jesus Christ.
If a stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
Oh, little sheep.
Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Huh.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
Damn.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
I wonder what that could be.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh. Did you call to me just now? No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
It's a little suspect. I don't like that they don't have knees. They don't have knees and it bothers me. What the fuck? How big is this map? Oh my god. Oh, this is a whole area. This is a whole ass zone. Okay. You're here to help or give me more headaches because you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm a no-new idle chatter. When my colleagues were so exhausted, you took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. I have to pack the marmots running loose. Oh, welcome back. Let me think. The Rhea seed should be item 1058, cumin, 1059, snurbbleberry, 1060. Or were they 1061? My head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads to take in? Do all at once? What if someone mistakes the Querthan carrots for Garabanian carrots? What then? God forbid you mess up some fucking carrots. Aw. Well, congratulations on being gay and back, and I'm glad that you got meaty balls to think of me. What you need to do is you need to put one ball in each cheek and just let them, and then like you squish them like this so all the meat comes out like a toothpaste. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they stock labyrinthos and, you know, sort of tidy up the inventory. Never seen operators before, though. They did just a few summers ago. Orders from High. Damned if I know the reason. Could they be changing the up, preparing for the next big expansion? Oh, they're preparing for the next big expansion. Any luck, Sarah? What tales do the gleaners have to tell? Boop. Pop. Pop. So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right, the forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthios upside down in the process. Wait, I wonder, where's my collection? Travel? No. No. Logs? No. Duty? No. Yes, collection. Boom. Aw, shit, Aether Currents. Glorified rat catcher. You do well to learn more. The gleaners are being tasked to do as well as we task them to do it. If you're game, I have an idea. I'm gonna go catch some fucking rats. Didn't want to escape the marmots, perhaps you help them capture the main clan enlightening conversation. Ah, yes. In the meantime, I'll turn my charms upon the gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. Good. Wait, I can mount. Oh, thank God. I can move slightly fast. You wish to help me find my marmots? I'm nothing suitable to pay you for your services. If you offer the goods of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. Okay. The name is Aaron, a friend specialist in the collection of life specimens. To repeat, grizzled mice, they call them, for mercy. They're at this tier present, so a little for you having to catch any, stuff them in the sack. Gently, of course. I need to gently stuff. No, because I was in the city. You can't mount in the cities. I'll search the trees of the west. All yours. Good luck. But now, your boy's gonna fucking pull out this big old four-seater and just cruise, dude. To the east, huh? Need to find these, look at that big boy! Where's this? Gotta keep going east. Oh, it's up there, isn't it? Oh, Jesus. Trolls, huh? That's the new summoner. And that was new summoner. I think what I'm looking for is actually up this hill. No, I want to ride Chocobo. Yeah, dude. That's what I'm looking for. There's my little fart cloud. Excuse me. Sometimes. Some of them just have like a generic mount music. but a lot of them have their own. Like, let's see. Like the Chocobo has, you know, the Chocobo music. So Chocobos have the Chocobo music. And then the Fat Chocobo has the Fat Chocobo music. These two, so all the horses have the music from any mount that you get from a boss has the boss's music. So I can ride around and play fucking anime music. Basically, important mounts have their own music. Southwest. Before we quest, I gotta go get my Aether Currents. How many Aether Currents are there? There's so... oh my god. Okay. This is the song from Shiva. Oh, alright. Trying to be as like straightforward as I can with this. That's the bitch I beat super quick and she like freezes you halfway through the fight. But yeah, no, she's not a dragon, but she is the person who the dragon's in love with. So when she phase changes, this is the music that plays. I hate it. West. Where? Let me die. Why is it gonna be so tough? So, to unlock flying, you have to do what I'm doing, which is using this little compass to find little fart clouds. And then after you've found all the fart clouds, you have to do some fart cloud quests, and then you get flying. How the fuck do I go down? What is down in this place? Where is down? Where am I? I think I might be finding down. Yeah, I mean, it sucks you don't get it right away, but it's better than waiting 4 patches, rep grinding, and having to do a bunch of pointless things that don't matter. Like, I'd be okay in WoW if the flying was like locked behind actually having to do like all the story quests in a zone. But the fact that there's like 14 different things you have to do to get flying, it's like I'll just wait till they make it free. I'll wait till they just give it to me. So yeah, so that's what this is. This gives you a little compass, and you pop it, and it goes, oh, it's to the northeast. So then you gotta, so it has you running like around the map looking for little fart clouds. This map is fucking huge, dude. Like, it might not seem like it, but compared to a lot of the other maps, dude, this map is fucking huge. I'm getting attacked by garlic. Okay, I'm going north. So this song is going to just play on repeat. Northwest. There it is. I see it. Yeah, it does, but it takes a while, to me anyway, for it to get old. So this song is like the basic mount song. This is this song is like, there's nothing special. The song, this is you just got a basic, you know, you don't have a basic mount, but it's the basic mount song where there's nothing too special about it. Still Weston, okay. No, I get it. It's because you're hearing the. It's because you're hearing the same words over and over again. I just like the song, so for me, it doesn't get old fast. Southwest. Southwest. There's the cloud. There's the poot. Oh, we're still going west. I just want to get these out of the way, or I'm not gonna do them. And I want to see the whole world that they built. So there are. Oh, okay. There are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 that you have to find, and then 5 that you have to 5 that you do through a quest. And are you fucking kidding me? It seems as though they've reduced the amount that you need to find in the prior locations. Which is cool, I guess. But so now it's 5 and 5, but it's, I'm gonna guess in the newer areas it's gonna be 10 and 5. It's a mix. A couple, like, typically 1 or 2 of them are through main story quests, and then there's just a couple little side quests that are like, hey, go kill this thing, and you go, oh, there it is. Okay. You go, all right, and then you kill it, and then like, oh, okay, cool. Now you know how to fly. So it's a little bit of a mix, but they're never really that far apart. And the little side quests to get the current aren't that fucking intense or extravagant. cloud, far cloud, far cloud, far cloud. Come over this map. Okay. Southeast, huh? I'm guessing that requires me going more down. But how do I down more? How do the down? Yeah, this is Odin's horse. So this is his boss fight music. Oh, these sheep are fucking deadly? Oh boy. Go ahead and fucking remove myself from that scenario. Does everything here just want to fucking kill me? How do I... Oh shit, I missed an aetheryte. God damn it. To the south. I don't know how to further down. Does that take me down? What sucks is I'm gonna have to run all the way back up here because I forgot to attune to that. Or is that just a wall? I think it's just a wall. Oh, it's just a wall. Get to you. So confused by this place. How in the how the hell how the fuck? You know what? It's fine. I'll just make my way back up. I'll attune to this. As I fucking aggro everything. Or hold on. Maybe I don't need to actually. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Oh shit. Oh shit. You know, I just think, cuz this is another boss mount. So this song plays during a boss fight. And I think they say, "Hey, here's a boss fight. Make music that you would want to hear during this boss fight." And they go, "Bet." But yeah, Lord, I think you're right. I think I do have to do more story stuff before I can get down there. And it's all telling me to go south, so I think I actually got all of the fart clouds up here. Oh, please tell me I can fucking go up. Okay. Can I not go up? Oh no. Oh no. All because I wanted to explore. Son of a bitch. Alright. Okay. Ramus is such a fun character. Let's change it up. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get now. No. It's the basic music. No. Ramus is the best. I have not yet. I've been meaning to, but I haven't watched any yet, no. And people keep saying it's good, so I'm definitely interested in watching it. I just need to. I've done the events in League, so I got all my free League stuff. In the words of Shia LaBeouf, just do it. Just do it. I'm so excited to go to the fucking moon. Ew. What a gross. Oh shit! Thank you, gross little thing. Because I would have fucking... I would have just fucking walked right past that. No. No. Oh shit, that was Titan. Oh, too late now. No. 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 Alright. Last Kingdom. I feel like I know what that is. I have not. No, yeah. I've heard of it, but I haven't watched it. It's gonna be a minute before I watch it. What's it about? I can't believe I didn't fucking attune to this. I'm so upset with myself. Ooh. Historical fiction is always nice. Oh. No. No. Ooh. That'd be interesting. That'd be interesting to watch for sure. Oh, no Titania. Yeah, we already did Garuda. I'll do this one. I would definitely be interested in watching it. It's got to be in the mood to watch stuff, you know?
I stand, gazing down to see the endless garden awaiting me.
Southwest. Alright. So let's find these fucking search for grizzled mice and defeat any enemies that appear. Alright. Oh shit. Oh. No. Jesus Christ. Those are rookie numbers. Gotta get those numbers up. This is another 4-seater mount for 4 friends that I don't have. Will ya? You don't even like the game. I'm not gonna force you to play a game you don't like. Swear to God, little mouse. You son of a bitch. Goddamn nimble rodents. It's true, true. You're not wrong. That did happen. Is it up there? It's up there. Okay. We're leased to owning, and so other bills were deemed more important. Where the fuck? Yeah, basically, I just did money. What the fuck is this thing? I'm sure there was definitely some Nightmare Before Christmas inspiration when it came to this. I think I found it. Is it right here? Where the fuck? Hello? Fucking little mouse. Am I dumb? Was it up here the whole time? Oh, that's fucking cheeky. Now get in my fucking sack. Got it. Wait, is this the... Is this the music for this place? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's Cerberus. Look at that fake ass sun. Those trolls are beautiful. I love them. They're like little Chewbacca's. Little Chewbacca's running around. They get to stab. How'd you fare? I tracked the 3 of the packages. The one unaccounted for. Ah, there's the odd marmot out. Oh no, it's raining. Wait here while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to capture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. And who tasked you to capture those marmots in the first place? Oh, why the authority in charge of Labyrinthos now, and the same officials as working day and night, like the honorable members of the Forum. Well, it's suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know why the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Sareth. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I'm Kryl of the students of Baldesion. These are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthios. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, due to calls, animals to capture, enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry I can't offer more for your services. Blee! Off she goes. Bitch. Did you learn anything new? I learned shit, dude. I didn't learn shit. Didn't tell me shit. So we prepared the order. This ambitious operation did come from the Forum. But they don't know why. I'd say it fits with everything we've heard thus far. Yep. Also, we've discovered the operation when the operation began. Contacted the Gleaners Guild ship, but the people just worked 4 days after the Telophoroi made their chilling declaration. Calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was sudden and an unexpected development, yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archiving could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. I farted and it smells really bad. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. After the Telophoroi's declaration, was it all set in motion? It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation. The more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to from there we can reach the lower... Oh, shit. Kryl, what's wrong? I'm sorry. Kryl, what's wrong? I'm fine. Truly, the sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing will stop me from soldering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archal. We followed the path east through the forest. We were chasing after that mouse. Or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Fucking trolls. Goddamn trolls being trolly. Alright. Oh, I'm so jealous. I want that bomb cheer. I can do this though. Ain't no walking for this guy. Fuck that. I'll grab this chocobo keep just for shits and giggles. Behold, the Archeon, the literate archive. So the structure has the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar to the building. It sees merely the upper entrance and access point to the vaults carved into the cliff itself. Within those vast rooms, countless samples and specimens, manner of speaking, physical history of knowledge, accumulation of knowledge. Okay, cool. Deeper into the maze. Okay, Lord, you were right. I just had to keep going, and I would have found my way. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let's proceed in the main building and speak with the custodian. Okay. Bump, dump, bump, a shoobity boop. Oh, gemstone trader. Okay. Yeah, man. Who better to know the layout of a building than the janitor, dude? It's common knowledge, man. Common knowledge. You always speak to the janitor. Actually, I'm gonna play cards. one. I ain't want a card, man. As much as I want to keep clapping those cheeks. As much as I want to keep clapping those cheeks, I won't. Greetings, we're here to peruse the Archaon's vaults. Peruse? You are clearly not gleaners then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldesion, but is that relevant? I was given to believe the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Oh, we got some First Amendment auditors in this bitch. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Now less then, I suppose we'd better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier. Yes, might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended. I'm afraid for the time being, priority has been given over the conveyance of inventory. What a fucking dick, dude. I'm sorry, you want convenience? Well, this isn't the convenience library. This is the go fuck yourself library. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it will be too late, and we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? This dude's like, fuck them. I just shit on their coffee. Oh, students of Baldesion. That's what I imagined him doing as we walked away. We are at an impasse as we have no other leads. I would like to pursue this one further. But I doubt our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. 'Tis likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a strong warrior of light back to come upon. My back. I'm going to ask someone to come on my back. Why am I not running around with my chocobo out? Come here, bud. Where you at? Where's my chocobo? My chocobo should get to experience this world just like me. There's the boy. There's the boy. Look at him. Look. Is my boy. Is my spooky boy. Oh, look at the little pumpkins on the back and on his butt. He's my spooky boy. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us ride into the Archaon, even though we found, actually we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering our tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Squeal! Squeal! Honest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archaon is open again. Hey yo, anybody want to come on my back so I can take an elevator? Hello? Any scholars looking for that sweet release? I've got a very adventurous back full of muscles. Where? Ah, there he is. Whoo. What's that? Take you down the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day and only now have a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever he's doing. Well, let's go see what he's doing, shall we? Turn on RP walk. There we go. This bitch can turn on a dime. Watch. You ready? Bet you wish your car can do that. Oh, it said I need to go that way? Alright. Oh shit, I think I forgot something. Oh wait, no, I found it. Could you fucking imagine? Could you imagine, dude? The fucking whiplash. I'm guessing that's what I'm gonna have to deal with. Quite. You'll frighten it away. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. Wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than one. Very well. The canal here is a common spot for birds of all kinds, but then the one after is the hornbill. Its feathers are green and its cry is distinctive. Oh! Single it out and shoot it with this sleeping dart. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Good old 0. Caw caw. Caw caw. Walk walk coo coo. What are you doing back here, bud? Caw. Caw. My objective fails if I sedate the wrong bird. Look for the green bird which caws. Okay, so it's this guy right here. Boop. Boop. Nailed it. Fucking Chris Kyled that motherfucker. Too soon? You don't know who Chris Kyle is? He's the American Sniper. Oh, he has a voice. It's that American Sniper. You know,
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
I wasn't expecting this person to have a voice.
There you are. Any new revelations?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, he's the Navy SEAL that wrote the book American Sniper, and he's very controversial for some of his, you know. It's very, yeah.
Again, this time to capture a hornbill.
He died in 2013. He got killed at a shooting range.
Outside. But what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
I don't remember how he died at the shooting range, but he was at a shooting range trying to zen himself.
It's a simple thing, really.
From a...
Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study. Or those we've had...
Oh shit, I mean to skip it.
Returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of...
I think it was... Didn't he end up being like really racist or something? There was some big controversy with Chris Kyle.
But not in this case.
They even made a movie about him.
I've been asked to bring the bird below.
Called American Sniper, I believe.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum.
Yep, that's the guy.
The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth.
Thank you. Thank you for saying what I couldn't remember about Chris Kyle. So whenever you make a long shot,
Permitted to walk freely in the city.
whether it be a long skill shot in a game that requires skill shots, or you're actually shooting something, people will say, damn, I Chris Kyle'd that bitch. Because he was a sniper who made long shots.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation.
Yeah. And that's Annie Dickaroo's tip of the day.
My colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research.
That's a long fucking shot.
We were making preparations to migrate to the south. City or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Why would you not say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
Yeah. I didn't read the book.
When you put it that way,
I didn't watch the movie either.
like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations.
Well, isn't that a noble cause? That water is cruising.
Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Just take us on the elevator, bud. Just take us on the elevator, bud.
Reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift.
He is too. He's like,
I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
damn.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
Damn.
Feel about climbing. If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
Oh.
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos.
Okay.
While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
All right.
I never even knew such a place existed.
I've already been through that little shaft area, but that's fine.
Solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
I said good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
People who compose music, man. Like, how? How do you sit there and go, you know, this set of notes is gonna sound really good together, and then we're gonna get a completely different instrument to play almost the same set of notes, and that's gonna sound really good together. shit's insane to me, man. Whoa, that was weird. I'm in a new hat. This must be the entrance to the mine shaft. It's faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think. Well, slavering beats aside, we'll have to watch our footing. I got a new hat. I hope it looks cool. That looks goofy. I don't like it. The set itself was kind of starting to look cool, but then you gave me this hat, and I'm not a fan. I have a little nipple on my head. Sad. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave distance between us. We don't stumbling over each other. Take it slow. Check your surroundings. We'll meet up at the end of the tunnel. I ain't taking nothing slow, man. Any of these fucking monsters come at me, man, I'll just brap, 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 brap. Oh, I actually have to fucking... Brap! Why do I have to survey? Just keep going. Why is he faster? Can't wait to have a bunch of these fucking mithril caps. Easy. Easy peasy. Oh, they're making me take the long way around. Okay. That explains everything. How is this dude already faster? I'll get it. Dude's fucking cruising. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident, nothing of consequence at least, and as promised, the tunnel has delivered us to the medial circuit as ever called. The tiers where they keep a wide variety of samples of agricultural production, if Aaron Fiscal and Tom's true, but have collected preparation for the projects and follow the path. Okay. Woo! Imagine if this is how horses actually fucking traveled. People's genitals would just be so fucked up. The strength it would take to stay on if horses actually like walked around like this. Those grapes look great. Oh, dumb. I know where we are. This is the Mariol Ergonomics. Labyrinthos is hosts a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies and cultivation methods, utilize the foreign lands of the fruits, the research. Labyrinthos colleagues are so here. More notable success by Agora food so exotic you'd be hard pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed. Mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It is possible they know something of the former's plan and their underlying motivations worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers, and we'll do the same. Okay. No one will suspect that I have any other motifs. Who is this stranger with the nipple helmet? Obviously someone who can be trusted. To have ought to be taken more than carrying some. Most of our stock is sent via the cargo, but some is earmarked for aerial transport. This stack of crates atop the hill over there. God's hauling that job and a half. I wonder if that's how we're going to get in. What crops are we raising? Well, you can see a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Highly surprising given that's native to a particular locale and a very place which is modeled, a region in the south of Ilsabard. Most remarkable habitat diversity, chilly peaks. These are grapes. Experimental cultivation. Okay, cool. Thank you for telling me about your fucking grapes. Very important. Glad I learned that. Oh, hello, Jebka. Oh, hello there. We're expecting visitors, not with the use of lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? Don't worry about it. Hi, Derp. Is that your asshole? That's your asshole. The mine shaft, you say? Well, a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, we're going to go to Torah for him and maul him long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around some old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of sheet to be very thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation, was met with the vague assurances that all will be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. I love those answers. Hey, what's going on here? Oh, you'll find out soon enough. No, but really, what's going on here? Oh, you'll find out soon enough. No, but really, I'd like to know what's going on. You'll fucking find out soon enough, you dumb cunt. It's great. Little did I know I had to go up, so now I am going up. Here I go, going up. I am going up. Look at me go, I'm going up. I am going up, up, up. I think this is where I need to go. I am gonna hit numpad 0. Fucking groups of people. Ooh. Those are dope.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
What the fuck, Greer? I just started streaming. Come the fuck on.
Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Just started. It's weird that they're giving like NPCs random voices.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true.
It's kind of cool. Soon.
This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair.
So they're mood rings.
Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlotte...
Mood rings in flower form. Mine would always be black.
The underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild.
Those flowers just ain't fucking.
With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid...
All right then. Keep your secrets.
I will leave you to your thoughts.
Thanks, Elijah Wood. My head is dumb.
Have you learned aught of interest?
Have I? I don't know. Some dude told me about these fucking flowers and the weird shit they do.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Have we though?
While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
Yeah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Isn't that the entrance to the Arcane? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
So we're gonna follow this dude.
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
You're blind. How are you going to do it?
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
I've been wondering how she's been wandering around doing all this shit and she's blind.
Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
I'm not saying she can't. I'm just wondering how.
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
What the fuck is going on with you, little potato bitch?
I'm glad you agree.
Something's wrong. Something's wrong with her.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Right.
I can almost reach you.
Excuse you? Are you don't? Are you saying I called you? It's fine. We're two potatoes in a pod. They're ahead path. Come, we can still catch them. Don't worry. Absolute stealth mode. No one will ever suspect. It's like I would watch Sons of Anarchy a long time ago. And I always found it funny when they were like, hey, we're going to tail this guy. We're going to tail him. And you know how they tailed him? On motorcycles. And not just any motorcycle, big loud Harleys, and sometimes in groups. And it made me think, how are you gonna tail someone on a fucking motorcycle and have them not be like, oh, I'm going down this road alone and I hope there's nobody behind me. I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinth's climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, which one could access from the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the form, I would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Are you... Oh. Goodness. This bitch. This bitch just turned us into frogs. Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of our predators as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me that where the creatures hereabouts in that form, you are essentially defenseless. We're adorable. We're adorable little toads. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alpha Toad and Alatoad are now accompanying you. Keep them to your side in order to... Oh my god. Alpha Toad and Alatoad. Off we go. This is amazing. This is the most amazing thing. Look at all the toads. Here comes Peter Cotton Toad, hopping down the bunny chode. Hippity hopping, Easter's on its way. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Alatoad turns to face the north. Perhaps she suggests you cross the bridge. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alpha Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but nevertheless understand that he's telling you this is the wrong way. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Fucking yaks. I'm just a frog with IBS. Oh, here it is. Here we go. This is amazing.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Oh.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlian scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Charlian was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge.
Okay.
I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Oh. Good. Nothing like being told, oh yeah, no, don't worry.
Then I will do your bidding. For now.
Don't worry, it'll pay off.
But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
Good old capitalism.
A fair point.
It's like Amazon right now.
Your concerns will be conveyed to the forum.
Basically, we're gonna talk to Bezos, and Bezos is gonna tell you to go fuck yourself.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
This motherfucker knew.
I do have my reservations about the Forum. I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. Sure they do.
Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket. This master plan of theirs, without...
I just want to do at least one dungeon before calling it quits tonight. Or a trial.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Yep, toads don't typically wander in packs. Typically. New piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty. The Forum agent mentioned Charlian and has been called to action, and the Telophoral's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge important to disrupt all, not to mention ignore Eosia's request for aid. Da-da-da-da. A guide of sorts. Alice staring off in the direction Aaronville departed. A thoughtful look on her face. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Ishtola and Kryl. See what they think. I wonder if anyone's made it to endgame yet. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Oh, I have a quest to get flying. Burr, burr. Burr, burr. Welcome back. I trust you found Aaronville then? Yep, but you knew it was us the whole time. Interesting. I had a feeling that you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryl and discuss how we'd like to proceed, assuming we find her back at the farm. She's still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she's so entranced by? The rest of us can survey more. Alright. Yeah, sure. Let me see what she's fucking going on about. Fredo. Do 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 do. Shoop boo doo be doo. Doop shloopy doopy gooby hoop boop boo. How the fuck do I get up there? What have I done? Sucking a rock. I just want a dungeon. Or a trial. Or a trial. Oh shit. The flowers are up here, right? Thought. Oh, there they are. I guess I should just look for the horde of fucking people. Hello, no knees.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
What the fuck?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment.
What the fuck?
Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
What the fuck? What?
Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
Alright, I'll just put it right in my pocket.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower.
The fuck is the flower gonna do?
Yes, we are definitely making progress.
Okay, cool.
You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
Oh shit, it's Pappy.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian.
The janitor fucking ratted us out.
A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
What a bitch.
We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure.
And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What, then, is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city.
Oh shit, dude.
As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged. Celebrated, even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
What is this, Harry Potter?
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
I'll discourse your mom. No, yes, it will be frivolous.
This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Damn. I've said it a couple times now, and I'm going to say it again. Fucking scholars.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Oh shit.
Come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect,
I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
Yeah, why are we here, Dumbo?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian.
Oh, she has her hood down. Weird.
Are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Damn.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Oh shit. Speak the truth. Hit him with that fucking guilt.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Damn. Damn.
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Oh shit.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility.
Well, goddamn.
I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Oh boy.
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh so important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
What the fuck?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
It's pretty selfish.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Oh, that was in the trailer.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me.
Okay.
So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, hmm? By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches.
Yes.
But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections.
What a different point of view. That's disgusting. Go fuck yourself.
Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan.
Oh.
You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply.
Shit.
Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in... I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
Damn.
Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
Bunch of fucking dickholes, man. Big stinky dickholes.
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Well. Fuck. Yeah. Fuck. Uh-huh. Exactly. I didn't read that. God damn it. The overall picture is going clear, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so madly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival come what may. His father's work so vital it takes precedence over his own family. Alphino, Alice, it is you. When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? Aw. Emilion Slevieur at your service. And you fine people must be the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches Father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Forchanal are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thanker's group and reconsider our options. Go visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure what... Sareth, what do you think? Sareth? The Sareth Terrace? What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Sareth, if you'd be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. Why don't we all just... Oh, I guess we can't all just walk there together. I get it. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. This will be the last quest I do, and then I'm going to call it for the night. I didn't get to a dungeon, but damn, man. There's a lot fucking going on already. I apologize. My mother is not willing to take no for an answer. Still, I'm relieved even to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Sarah? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us to visit our home? Apparently, yes. Fine, if we're going, let's get it over. Be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers. Thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos. You can bring yourself to throw away your childhood toys. I mean, never mind. Live your estate is that way. Straight down the stairs. Come on. Yeah, there you go. There's so many people running around. It's crazy. Shit's popping off. As children, Alpha and I would wait for our father to come home from work. Great day when it must have been a day when his meetings were long, because I remember growing restless and leaning over the rail watching the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Well, it was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother servant was always nearby keeping a watchful eye. Now look at us, traveling to different continents, worlds even. True that, man. Going on some fucking adventures, dude. And here you are at last. Please do come in.
Welcome home, my lady.
Oh, thank God this is voice acted.
What? What are you gawping at?
Dude. House Levior in all its grandeur.
Oh, gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
Jesus. You can get over there. It's very easy for you to get over there. What?
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit.
There you go. Go ahead.
And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Gifts. Do I get a gift? I've basically saved your children. Do I get a gift?
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures.
Aww.
I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience.
Well, that's good.
But
if you can't find value, then, you know.
It would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, Since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Oh boy. That's not weird.
'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
Yeah, it's no worries. I'm just tempered. That's all.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return?
Regale you with a tale, huh? I keep accidentally clicking. I just try to set my hand on my mouse and then I fat finger it and it's just done.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
Oh, she's got some new clothes.
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
Aww.
See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish,
Clothes, the
comfortable,
grows.
and eminently practical.
Thank you for the clothes. The clothes.
They are, however, missing one final touch.
One final touch, huh?
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Oh.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Oh, so that's how he job changes. That's so cool.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless.
But still, it's a cool way to have him transition from scholar to or basically arcanist. He never upgraded from arcanist to a sage.
And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Of course. Oh, a little wink. Their mom is precious. Their mom is absolutely precious.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
Dads.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion.
I look so derpy in the background. Oh my god.
First,
Look like a goob.
Fortuno has ever been a serious man. But it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, mother.
Oh, mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
That's so sweet.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well,
Eat warm, stay well.
and keep your friends close.
Their mother is a wonderful woman. Absolutely wonderful. I want a mom like that. She's precious. Absolutely precious. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief for now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens that we carry with us, these gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Okay. Where are they? The annex? Oh, sweet. I can fucking... boop, boop. I can actually just teleport there with no issues. She was peeking at me. Peeking at me, Steve girl? Yeah, she was peeking. Oh, cutie pie. Come on. Load in some place I need to go. Enjoyed your time with the Levier, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but the new outfits tell the tale. I hope we can help them reconcile with their father that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once you've scattered out the situation in Thavnair, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. And with that, level up. And with that, I leveled up. Which means I now have to start the other quest line, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go ahead and call that a day. Hold on, wait, I'm not rested. I need rested XP. Where's the little moon? I need to go find that little moon. I need to find a spot for that little moon. Don't I get it in this whole area? I guess I can just go to the little inn next to me. There's the little moon. Yep, tired of my room. What a dope room. Okay. With that, thank you all for joining me. Thank you all for joining me today at the start of Endwalker. I do truly appreciate you all for being here. I'm hoping to stream again at some point this weekend. And I plan on I'm planning on keep going, honestly. It's a little bit of a slow burn right now, but it's to be expected. It's it's the start of the expansion. They gotta start setting up all the stuff that's gonna happen. So it's been a good time. It's been a real good time. I'm excited. I'm excited for things to happen. I'm excited to see what happens. I'm excited to see where things go. Yeah, dude. For now. I gotta go do funeral stuff tomorrow, so I can't stay up as late as I want to tonight. So who knows? I mean, maybe off stream I'll level some classes and stuff, try and get something else. Try to get something else leveled up, maybe. I don't know, but yeah. So I might be back tomorrow after. It's all right, dude. It happened. It's a service for my grandma that passed away on my birthday, which is why I went so long without doing anything. But yeah, so tomorrow is her service, and I appreciate that. I really do. Yeah, so tomorrow's her service, and Greer and I are gonna go out there. It's not gonna be very long. I mean, I want to be there to, pay respects, etc. But I don't really want to interact with my family too much. But that said, I might do some leveling off stream. But I've been enjoying the story so far. Definitely a little bit of a slow burn opening up, but like I said, I get that. They got to set things up, man. They got to make those connections, and I already very much like Alphino and Alisaie's mom. She's a peach. She's a doll. We need more. We need more of their mom. I'm excited to see where it goes. I'm excited to see things start spiraling. I'm excited to see the descent into chaos that the trailer's kind of shown. I'm ready for the intensity. I'm ready for the intense stuff. But so far, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the story. I get that it might not be the most entertaining thing to watch, but hey, man, you do you. So, I am gonna call that good for the evening, and I will holla at you all later on this weekend, where I will be continuing Final Fantasy 14 Endwalker. So, yeah, I'm excited for you to start it too. I really am. I hope you and Kelsey, hopefully Kelsey, hope you guys can really get into it and enjoy it, because it's good. It's a good game. I enjoy it. You two have a great night. Everyone else here lurking, have a great night. I'm out.